Hey everyone, welcome back to another Flutter tutorial. This video is perfect for beginner who wants to learn Flutter with Firebase, Google Map and Riverpod and Provider as state management. In this video, we'll build the 3 complete projects. For each one, you will learn something new from the Flutter UI design to authentication, Firebase integration, Firebase Storage real-time database, Firebase Firestore, Google Map, polyline, user current location and the state management. Okay, in this video, our first project will be the delivery boy app simulation. In this project, you will learn how a real delivery app works, from getting an order, accepting the order, picking it up and delivering it to the customer and complete the order. This process will be repeated in the delivery app. In this app, main things that you have learned will be the UI design. We have already prepared our UI UX design and we have followed this design to make our delivery boy app. And in this app, we have integrated the Google Map and we have used the different feature of a Google Map, just like user current location, polyline, route, draw polyline, animated polyline and many more. To manage everything in this project, we have used Provider as a state management. Next project will be the online class app, which look like a Zoom clone. In this project, we have used the 2 different way of authentication, email, passport and Google sign in, and we have used the Jigo Cloud SDK for video meeting. In this project, we have 2 way to attend the meeting. In first will be that you can create your own meeting and join in the meeting. If you are admin, you can approve the user, and if you are admin, then you can remove the user. And some other feature, there will be the group chat feature inside the every meeting, and each state will be stored in the Firebase. After that, next and last project will be the chat app. This app will be the feature rich app where we have include many features, just like real-time messaging, online and offline status, typing indicator, friend request accept and reject feature, block and unblock feature, display on read message count, emoji, send image as a message, as voice and video calling feature. You can also change your profile. We have display the last seen message, double tick to deliver message, and green tick will be the message read, and single tick will be the message only send. By the end of this video, you will have built a 3 full app and gain a solid understanding of Flutter UI, Firebase, Google Map, Riverpod and Provider as a state management. After completing this project, you will no longer be a beginner. You will be ready to create a professional Flutter app on your own. Alright, after this demo, let's jump into a complete tutorial. Okay. After the demo, let's start the complete video where our first project will be the delivery boy app. Before we start to code, first we'll see the overview of this project and then we'll start to code for the first project, which design look like this. This is the complete design that we are going to follow. We have used the provider for the state management, Google Map and Flutter to design this app. This delivery app perform similar function that delivery person use and ride sharing app delivery person use. When you have opened this app for the first time, it will first ask the permission to get your location. If you deny the permission, then it will display the default location that we have set in our app. If you give the permission, then it will display your current location. And for this tutorial, we have used the sample order. Okay, we have starting from the new order. If new order will be appear, how delivery boy app working. Okay, when new order will be appear here, new order available with price and quantity, then first it will view the order detail. From here, it will display the customer info, order summary, pickup location, delivery location, and if delivery boy decline this order, then it will get back to its home screen and get the notification here. If new order will get and it will accept the order. When it accept the order, it will display start to pick up this order. Okay, and it will create the map, your current location from the destination location. Okay, this is the pickup location. This will be the pickup location and delivery location. When you mark as a pickup, and you can see start to move the marker. If you can see carefully, the marker is moved smoothly. And if you see here, the Kathmandu Darbar Square is a pickup location. You have already marked as a pickup, and if you can see here, it will be marked. You have is in the pick location. And if you mark as destination, then delivery will be completed. Then last steps will be, if you mark as deliver, then it will display delivery completed, go to the home. This is the complete flow of delivery boy app. View order, accept order, start pick, and here it will draw the polyline between the pickup location and destination location. And if you mark as pick, it will display the pick and start to move the marker. And when you mark as the destination reach, then it will display here you have reached in the delivery location. And if you click mark as destination, and it will display the delivery completed, and it will go back to the home screen for the new order. This will be the complete flow of this delivery app. I'll also provide you the all instruction that will be required you need to know in the description. This is my website, you may check out and also suggest if I need to improve something. Okay, after this all, let's get started and start to design this complete app. Okay, let's continue the video. You have seen the everything is in the demo. What we are going to do in this tutorial, we are going to create the one delivery boy app in our Flutter app. This is the design which will look like. There will be the 8 screen that we are going to cover it here. This design cover is and everything of the flow that delivery boy app cover. From here, starting from first new order will appear, then delivery boy check it wants to accept or decline the order. If accept the order, then display this screen start picking. If order is start to pick, then it will go to the next screen, which is display the map between pickup location and destination location. And if it will start from the pickup location, then pickup location will be marked. And if we reach to the destination, then both pickup and destination location will be marked. And at the end, if delivery boy mark as destination, then display this delivery completed screen. From this screen, this flow will be repeated. If the delivery boy get new order, this will be repeated each and every time. We are going to cover this flow in our Flutter app. Okay, let's starting. This is my main page. I didn't do anything. I'm going to starting from the scratch. Inside my main app, I will pass the app main screen in my home screen, where I'll just create the one stateful widget. From here, we have start. If I save and restart the app, there will be nothing, one white screen with this scaffold. Okay, before we start to code, I'll collect some data and information, and I have 8 packages that will be required during app development here. And another exciting things I will share with you. I'll just publish my website codewtf.com. You can check it out. I'll provide the link is in the video description, and I will pin it in my YouTube bio. If you search it, then you can find it. Currently it will publish just week ago. That's why it will not rank in the Google. I'll cover here the each and every steps that you need to follow. Okay, here is the package that I am using, and I'll also mention what will be the steps that you need to follow. Setup process, you need to set up the Google Map here. I'll also show you need to set up the geolocator. I'll already post one article related to the Google Map setup. You can also check it out from here. Here I will cover everything that you need to focus during in Google setup. Okay, in this my website, I'll provide you the required things that you need. I'll also attach here the image of this design, but it didn't look clear. I'll also provide this design link is in my Discord server. You can also join it. This is my route that we are going to use it. This is my color and everything. I will cover it that will be required before you start to code. Okay, check out my website and also give the review what I need to improve it. I have just posted the limited post, that's why it's not reflect everything. Okay, after that, let's start from the package adding. We have required the Google Map, geolocator, provider, Flutter polyline point, and I will use the cherry toast for awesome notification in the form of toast, and font awesome Flutter will be used for the awesome icon. Okay, first let's start from the Google Map Flutter setup. We need to set up the Google Map Flutter to display the Google Map in our app. Here I have include all the things that we need to keep in your mind during Google Map. Okay, and if you go to the pop.dev, here it will also mention what will be the required steps that you need to follow. Every package didn't have good documentation. That's why if you have any confusion about it, then you can check any of them or both for your easy purpose. Okay, let's start. First we have here the Google Map Flutter package, and here it will mention you'll need to require Android 14, iOS 14 and Android 21 plus. First you need to keep in mind these things. Go to your Android section, app build.gradle, app level build.gradle section, and you need to pass at least 21, more than 21. But I'll suggest you pass it 14. Some other package require SDK version 24. Okay. After that, in iOS port file, I'll change the platform iOS version will be the 15. Okay. Next, let's start from the setup part. In Android, you need to specify your API key in the Android app src main android manifest.xml file. Copy this from here and source it the Android manifest file here, Android app src main. Okay, here you need to pass this metadata that we have copied from here, and you just need to replace here your Google Map API key, and that's it for Android setup. And similarly in iOS, go to the appdelegate.swift file. Here import the Google Map and add this gms service.provider API key. Here you can specify your API key in appdelegate.m file, but I am using the appdelegate.swift. This is your choice. You need to add this line and this line. After that, your Google Map integration will be completed. Okay, next, after that, we also use the geolocator package. That's why we also need to set up the geolocator. Okay, here first let's do the geolocator setup for iOS, which is easy. Just copy it from here and go to the info.plist file. Inside this info.plist file, you need to add this all. Here it will only mention this location. Sometime it will require NS location, UI background, NS location, temporary usage description, and your proposed key. Sometime it will ask other thing as well. That's why I will add these things. Here, if you go to my post, I'll add this all the things that I am added. Here you can see I have mentioned here. Just copy it and paste it in your info.plist file. And didn't worry about this. This is for location package that we are not currently using. If you add this, then your geolocator setup for iOS will be completed. Now, if you read it all, then you can find what all the things that you have required. Instead of this, just import these things that I have read all the article and collect these things will be required. It will be easy for you. Okay, best way will be the reading the documentation. In Android, you need to do two things. You need to add the following to your Gradle property. Most of the time this will be already there, but if not, then add it here. Okay, and next things will be the you need to make your compile SDK version at least 35. Inside the app level build.gradle file, you need to provide the compile SDK version at least 35. Okay, after that you need to add this permission. That 3 permission in your Android manifest.xml file. Okay, I have added it here. If you want, you can also add some of other permission as well. I'll add the internet permission, but it will normally not required. Okay, if you go to my post in my website, I'll mention what will be required for you. Okay, for easy purpose, you can visit here. If you are able to read the documentation of PubDev, then it will be perfect. If not, then visit here. After that, we have set up the Google Map Flutter and geolocator. Next will be the provider. Provider didn't require any setup, and Flutter polyline point also not require any setup, and similar for Cherry Toast, it will also not require, and Font Awesome will also not require any setup. Okay, after we have set up the environment for the package, that package required, next we will dive into the coding part. Okay, first I'll also show you what this file already contain before you start to code. Okay, this route folder, we are going to use the navigation.push and push replacement in multiple time. That's why I'll create the one common navigation helper class, and we have just call it here instead of doing navigation.push pop every time. Okay, in utils file, I'll create the one awesome toast message. It will come from top to bottom and it will disappear after the 2-3 seconds. You can visit here. It will provide the different type of toast from the different direction. I'll use top to bottom type, this type. Okay, I'll create the two type. For success, we'll call the snackbar type.success. For error, we'll call the snackbar type.error. Okay, if we collect this all, then it will be easy for us to not spend more time during this type of simple things during creating the one project. Okay, here with the color, this is the sample color that I am going to use. I'll also provide this color in my blog article, and this is the main screen, and inside the model I'll add the order model that will be required for us. For everything, first we need the ID, customer name, customer phone, item quantity, location, pickup location, delivery location, pickup address, delivery address. We have used these things, that's why I'll collect them in the model and we'll use it later. That's the all thing that I have collected before we start to code. Okay, and this is the design. I already demonstrated you what will be the state, what we are going to do. After this all, let's start to code. From today, I'll applying the different approach during creating the project. First, I'll do the coding part, and after I have complete the one screen, or after I have complete the one feature, then I'll explain how is it work, how I have do it. Then I think it will be easy for us. But every time I'll mention it, if you need to learn something new, then only way that will be doing by yourself. You can learn only watching from the tutorial. You need to do it by yourself. Just watch the demo, how is it work, what will be the flow of this app, how is it work, then point out all the feature and start to code by yourself. And if you have stuck on some part, and if you have faced any problem, then watch tutorial and again do it by yourself. Best way to learn will be doing by yourself. Okay, first I'll complete this part, then I'll explain how this part look like, how is it. I'm going to starting from the navigation, bottom navigation bar. In this screen there will only the two things. This is the dummy data that we are going to use. Here when we have opened the app, first it asks the permission if you want to give the permission to the app. If you have give the permission, then it will display your current location. If not, then it will display the default location of the app. How is it work? How you can ask the permission from user, how it will display the user current location. This will achieve from now. Okay, first I'll do the code, then I'll explain it later. Okay, start doing with me first. If you understand, then it will be perfect. If not, I'll explain it. And every time I'll try to do a simple way to achieve it. There will be a different approach to achieve one single feature, but I'll try to use the simplest way. Okay, let's start from the app main screen. Okay, we have completed at the first screen, which is the delivery by first screen, where we have display the dummy order. And what we have complete until now, if you have opened the app, then it asks the permission. If you get the permission, then it will display your current location. If you didn't allow the location permission, then it will display the default location that we have provided. Okay, how this we have achieved this, I have already mentioned that this is just a sample order, okay, where I have designed it from here. Simple, this will be simple. This is the UI design, okay. But in the delivery home screen, what we have do, again already mentioned that we are going to use the provider. I have defined some parameter here and access it by using the public getter, and inside there first I'll check if location permission is guaranteed. If user give the location permission, from here if deny, request the permission. If user denied, then will request give the permission. If you didn't give the permission, then it will be unable to, you are unable to use the app. Check permission is deny forever or deny for only once. Check location service are enable. Here I have checked the location service are enable. If user didn't give the permission, then only default display this current location. If success, if user give the location permission, then we have display the current location, okay. And loader is false, image error message will be empty, and notify listener, notify the UI change, okay. And another thing that I will mention it, initially your simulator default location will be not your current location. How you can change it, just click this simulator, and inside the feature section here is the location, and in here is the custom location. Then here you need to provide your current location, then it will only working on the simulator. If you are use the real device, then you didn't need to do anything. Real device automatically detect your current location. If you are using the virtual device, then you need to set your current location here. If you set once, it will work on every time, okay. Here we have ask the permission from user. If denied, then display this. If success, then display this. And inside the home screen, first we have check location permission. If loading, then we have display the getting your location. If location permission is denied, then we have display the snack bar. Otherwise, remaining all case, we have display the Google Map here. Simple Google Map, and initial camera position will be the current location, and marker will be the default marker, and info window will be the custom info window that I will simply design it here. In the build marker section, I'll simply give the title of the info window, okay. On move camera, it will move according to the map controller. And after I have displayed the Google Map, here I'll check one things. If location permission.error is empty, if there is no any error, then only display this order card here, okay. If you didn't give the location permission, then this card will not appear here. And this is the static online offline button, okay. Until now we achieved this. Next, after that, first we'll design this screen. This is some simple UI screen. After we have complete this screen, then we'll do it this screen, okay. Again I'll start to code, and when I have complete another screen, then I'll also review how is it perform. Okay, let's see the overview of this screen, how we can achieve this all and how is it look like according to the design. Okay, in this part we have code for this two screen and the state management part. Okay, here most of the things are the UI part. Here all these are the UI section. In the bottom navigation bar I have create the two button. Initially display the two button. Here provider.status order accepted, then I have display the start pick button. When you accept the order, then it will display the start pick button. Otherwise display this two button, decline order button and accept order button. Simple and clear according to the design that we have achieved until now. If delivery boy view the order and it didn't want to continue from here, it can easily decline the order from here and it's get the notification as well. Okay, and if user wants to accept the order, then it will continue from here. Until now it will be simple and clear. I have removed the null check operator error. Next important things that we have achieved in this part will be the delivery order flow and delivery status that we have completed, how it will display after order will be accepted, how it will display start pick, how it will display mark as pickup, mark as destination, mark as delivered and delivery completed. We have to do this. First I'll create the enum here to track the different delivery status, and next step will be the private variable to store the state, and to access the private variable I'll use the public getter to access this private variable, and this will be the location hard coded latitude and longitude, where this will be the delivery boy starting location and this will be the delivery boy ending location. Okay, and initialize the new order. This will be the initial order which will be statically uploaded. Okay, after that I'll create the function for each and every state. If order is accepted, then what happen? If order is rejected, then what happen? If order is pick up, then what happen? Here if order is accepted, then mark this as order accepted and notify to the UI and delay the 5-second delay and start to generate the route inside the map. After rejected and clear all the things that will be an stop animation. If rejected, then didn't do animation. Okay, and if start to pick, then set this state with the pickup and delivery boy position will be the current position, and update delivery boy marker. If delivery boy pick the order, then update the delivery boy marker. Same way, mark pickup in route, start delivery simulator. If delivery boy pick the delivery, then start the delivery simulation, means start the marker to move between the starting point to the destination point. Mark destination reach. If delivery boy races to the destination, then stop the animation and notify to the UI. Mark as deliver. If the order will be delivered, then we will change the status will be deliver and notify to the listener. If completed, then it will be state will be the completed. Here everything will be clear. I will create the function for each state. Okay, then here I will create the route point starting from the pre-calculated route that will be used hard-coded route starting from the 0 index, and current index will be also 0 index from the starting time. Okay, set up overlay map. In the overlay of the map we have add the route. First we have add the blue color polyline for the delivery route and add the green for pickup and add a red marker for delivery location. This is for a marker. Okay, you have see how the marker will perform after the state will be changed when I will create this screen. Here I will include all the logic part. Only required things will be we need to implement it in the UI. We have achieved this feature after these steps. Okay, update delivery boy marker. We have update delivery boy marker according to the marker and calculated bearing. This bearing will be the rotation movement, how you can move this marker between one point to the another point. Start delivery simulation. I'll set the duration 300 millisecond this duration will be the marker movement between the 2 points. It will take 300 milliseconds to move the marker from one point to the another point. According to the marker movement, we have update the delivery boy marker, notify listener if it will reach on the destination. We have stop the animation and mark it will be reach on the destination. If user reach on the destination point, then we will change status will be the destination reach and update on the UI. What happened inside the stop animation? If any state call the stop animation function, then it will be the animation will be cancelled and it will be null. Okay, then after all we have reset the everything that we have created. We have clear polyline, everything will be clear, and at the end we have disposed the animation. This will be the process. From this process we have achieved this feature. Okay, most of the things will be covered here. Next things will be the UI part. We didn't create the separate button for this all state. This 4 button will be the one button, but we have only changed the state of this button. Okay, how we can achieve? Then I will explain it when I have completed the coding part. Okay, now I will start to design this screen and this state of the delivery boy. After I have completed this, then I will again explain you. Okay, finally we have completed all the coding part that we have required to achieve all the feature that will be included in the design. Okay, we have completed all this, and we have already checked it on the app. Okay, we have again check it. First, let's review the code. How is it work? Here in the delivery map screen, we have starting from the map display. First, we have display the map when delivery boy accept the order and click on the start picking. Okay, first here we have display the Google map. Here inside this Google map we have move to the location, we have move marker to the location. Initial camera position will be set it on the pickup location, and marker will be built and polyline will be created according to the delivery provider instruction. Here will be the marker part and the polyline part that we have created, and we have animated the marker according to the delivery boy movement. Okay, how is it move? When you mark is pickup, when you have say we have pickup, then it will be started to move and the camera will be moved according to the marker movement. Okay, here the button will be changed when delivery boy completed its order. Until now we have here mark as pickup. How is it changed? Then this part will be included here. In the delivery provider we have created the enum and set the state that I have already mentioned you. On the way I have created the one file and give the name on the way. Here I will design the simple discard and provide the input that we have included on the design. Okay, here on the button section and how this marker, how this button color, this icon color and icon state will be changed. Here it will be changed again, here it will be changed again. How is it work? How we can achieve this? If you have followed the complete tutorial, then you have already know. If not, then I will elaborate you each and every state. From here, starting from here, these two get icon, get pickup icon, I have used the switch case and said if the state will be this four state in route state, destination reach, mark as destination and deliver state, then icon will be the check circle only. Okay, check circle like this, check circle. Otherwise it will be the radio button check. Currently it will be radio button check with black color and it state will be mark as pickup. It will included here not. That's why this icon color will be this and color will be this. If it will be included here, if it will be included on this four state, then its color will be changed to the dark red color and check circle color. Just check it, mark as pickup. Its state will be changed as mark as destination reach. If you search here mark as destination reach, you have find mark as destination reach here. It will return the check circle and its return color will be the button main color. By this way you can get the dynamic icon and its color. Then these two will work for this icon and these two will work for this icon. Same for it. If the mark is destination and deliver, then this icon delivery icon color will be the check circle, otherwise location on outline and color will be the red. Currently it will mark as destination reach. If you search here you can find mark as destination reach. This is mark as deliver. If you click it here, now it will be changed at mark as deliver. This state will be found here. If the button state will be mark as deliver, then its icon will be the check circle and color will be the button main color. Okay, this will be the state for icon. Next will be the button. How its button color and its state will be changed. If button state will be the pickup, then color will be this. If in route, color will be this. If destination reach, color will be this. Is mark as deliver, color will be this. And we have written the name for same. If we have written the name similar, that we have written the color. If pickup, then show the mark as pickup. If deliver, destination reach, mark deliver, and if deliver, mark as deliver, and default will be the start pickup. Most of the button will be same, but one button will be different. only one button will be different. Which button will be different? This button will be also same. Only this button will be different. Remaining all button will be same, but only color will be different. But this button is different as compared to the other button. How we can achieve this? Here I have defined only one case. If delivery status will be destination race or mark as destination race, then button will be this, and on the remaining all case button will be this custom button, and this button title and this button color will be defined here. By this way we have achieved this all the feature delivery via simulator flow. How is it work? How is it look like? How we can achieve this all the feature? I have do it in smooth way. Sometime I will explain the code as well. Some of you request explain the code. That's why I'll explain it. But I'll again mention you best way to learn will be by doing and by understanding itself. There will be the lots of AI platform. If you have stuck on somewhere, then copy the code, ask them to explain how it work, then it will be easily explain any of this AI platform. Okay, the app flow will be awesome. If you see, it will delay the 5 seconds that we have set it here. After 5 seconds it will draw the route. If you have mark as pickup, then it will start to move. When destination reach, mark as destination reach button will be appear, and both the state will be checked. If we click on mark as deliver, it will show the completed dialog with delivery completed. By this way we have successfully created this awesome delivery boy app. Okay, after we have complete our first project, next we'll start our online class app which look like Zoom clone. First let's see the overview, how is it work and how is it look like. In this video we are going to create one online class app which look like the Zoom. This is the home screen and this is the sign up screen. You can start a new meeting from here. You can join the meeting here. Only the two major features that we have focused. After you have joined the meeting, then we have explore the remaining all feature. Okay, here first I'll start the one meeting, randomly create the meeting ID, name, have display name from the Google login, and here during start meeting you can easily mute unmute your camera. Let's start the meeting here. The meeting is started. You can see our microphone is muted. All the features that we have explored in the demo, and I'll also show you to join from the real device. Simulator didn't work perfectly. I'll also suggest you to use the real device. We have used the Jigo Cloud preview platform. It provides the 10,000 minutes free for you for trial. Okay, we'll explore it during the tutorial. I'll sign in with Google from here and I'll choose this account, and we have successfully logged in. Here if you want to join, you need to provide a exact room that currently available. Just like if you just want to join, you have faced the error. If you provide the incorrect meeting ID, then you have also get the fail message, no such room found. But you have provide the correct meeting ID and try to join, then you have, oh, still incorrect, this is not 5, then you have successfully joined. But before you have joined, admin need to approve you. Here admin get the notification one user are waiting for your approval. If you remove from here, then this user didn't able to join. If you approve, then the user will be successfully joined here. You are know that simulator and emulator both didn't work properly to use the camera. I'll show you joining from the real device. This is the admin that the room started. If you can see, here is nothing to approve, but if you can see, here is the 2 requests to join the meeting. If you have add one user, hello, I have removed my mic and I'm speaking from here, and you can see on the simulator you can switch your camera as well. Let's approve another user and explore the remaining all features. Okay, if you see, I have joined from the 2 real device. I'll mute one device for a clear voice, and let's explore the all feature that we have created on this app. It will display the number of participants used on this classroom. Currently 4. If you click here, it will display all the list of available users. Currently, if you are admin, that's why you are is in the top and remaining all are followed you. And another things that you have seen, if you are admin, then it's only show the remove button. If you are admin, then you can easily remove anyone from the meet. Just like I will remove this real device. If you click here, it will ask, do you want to remove this user from the meeting? It will display the for fun, remove for fun from the meeting. If you remove successfully, you get the message and you can see currently only 3 participants are here. And if you join, your name will always is in the top and it will show you this is you. And here you can see the state of all the user. And another most important feature, that is you can easily chat from here, just like this. If you click here and I'll say hi, and in simulator you can get the message on real time. And if I reply this message from the real device, hello, then you can also get it. In this video, by the use of Jigo Cloud, we are going to create the one online class app look like Zoom. It include all the feature. You can chat it. If you are admin, then you can remove the user. If you are admin, then if someone try to join your meet, then you need to approve first before join on the meet. We have used the Firebase to store some state and approval condition. We have used the Riverpod to manage the state. We have used the Jigo Cloud for video conference, and we have used Flutter as our framework. After this demo, let's start the complete video and learn something awesome. Okay, let's start the complete video. Okay, after the demo, let's start the complete video. In demo, you have know that what we are going to do. We are going to create one fully functional online class app which look like a Zoom. I have created the one Flutter project with default counter application. I didn't do anything. We are going to do everything from the scratch. This time I'll create the online class app. I have created the poll. Which project do you want next? Then many of you comment on online class app like Zoom and e-commerce app with admin panel. That's why this time I'm going to create the online class app. When I have start this project, online class app voting will slightly higher, but currently e-commerce app voting will slightly higher. But my next project will be the e-commerce app with admin panel. Okay, if you want some other project, then comment down below. I'll definitely listed this project in my list. Okay, you can see this is the default application. I didn't do anything, but I'll just collect the color code to save the time. I will collect the some color code that we are going to use in this project. Okay, after that, I have already mentioned is in the demo, we are going to use a pre-built Jigo Cloud for meeting video conference feature. We have used its some of the default feature and we have customized it. We have used Firebase to store information and some other feature, and we have used the Riverpod for state management. Okay, first let's start from the authentication. This time we are going to use a Google authentication. After that, we have set up the Jigo Cloud for our environment, and next we'll continue the remaining feature. Okay, in my previous video, some of my viewers face problem with the latest version of Google sign-in, which is published just 30 days ago. We are facing multiple error with this latest version, and in my previous video I'll mention use the older version until the latest version will be stable. But in this today's video, we are going to use the latest version of Google sign-in. Okay, each and every project has an authentication feature. That's why we are again use Google login as our authentication. First steps will be set up our Flutter project with Firebase. I'll create the new Firebase project and I'll give name online class. You can give any name that you have want. Continue, select the default account for Firebase. Continue from here, wait until Firebase project is created. Okay, Firebase project is ready. Continue from here. We have used the Flutter Fire CLI to set up our Flutter project with Firebase. If you are first time to set up using CLI, first login, but we have do it multiple times. That's why I'll just next it from here and I'll activate the Fire CLI in my project. Go to the terminal, just hit this command. Can see activate Flutter Fire CLI with 1.3.1. Next, then at the root of your Flutter project directory, run this command. Copy this and run this command in your root of your project. It takes some time to do everything for Firebase setup. You didn't need to do anything. It will do everything that will be required for Firebase setup. Select the platform that you are wants to set up. Default, it will be all selected. I'll just press the enter. It will set up the Firebase for all the platform, Android, iOS, web, and macOS. Okay, everything will be set up perfectly. You can see I have faced one problem and I'll solve this by the help of Stack Overflow. I've just log out and again log in. My problem will be solved. Let's go to the Firebase and next it from here, copy this 3 line of code, paste it here. Okay, and just make it a scene. We need to initialize the Flutter here. Widget Flutter binding dot ensure initialize. And next things that will be, we need to add a package called Firebase Core for Firebase setup, and at the same time we have also add Firebase Auth for authentication and Google Sign In for Google Sign In authentication. Okay, just import the Firebase core after the package is installed successfully and import the option.dat file. Now everything will be perfect. Our Firebase setup will be successful, but you just need to change one thing for iOS, which is inside your iOS folder code file. Just on command this platform and make it 14. iOS 14 will be required with the latest Google sign in. Okay, it will also mention here SDK for iOS 12 will require, but make it 14. Okay, and for Android, go to the Android folder. Inside the app label build.gradle, just make the compile SDK version 35 and NDK version will be 17, more than 17. If you didn't set the NDK version, then you will get warning. Okay, instead of this warning, we'll set it before the warning, and also set the mean SDK version 24. After that, everything will be perfect. Let's check it. Is everything is perfect until now or not? First, I'll run the app on the iOS. We'll wait until project is run. If anything that we have faced, then we'll solve it. You can see I have set iOS deploy version 14, but at least you need to provide a minimum iOS deployment version will be the 15. Okay. Okay, now this time app will be run perfectly. We have already added the Google sign in here. Next, we'll set up the environment for Google sign in for both Android and iOS. Let's see the Google sign in package, and if you see platform integration and go to the Android, it will mention here you do not need to add it in your pubspec.yml. For Android, you didn't need to do anything. Okay, for iOS setup, you need to add the two things. First will be the client ID, GID client ID. Copy this here, go to the iOS runner info.plist. iOS runner info.plist inside this directory, paste it. We'll replace it later when we have download the Google service file from the Firebase, and I'll just comment out and give name for Google login. It will be easy if I'll visit later and analyze it why we have added this. Okay, next, if you need to authentication to the backend server, if you are using the server, then only need it, otherwise didn't need it, but you need to provide the CF bundle URL type. Copy this from here and paste it here, and remove this unnecessary comment if you want. And we have provide here our reverse client ID that we have get inside the Google service info.plist file that we are going to download from the Firebase console. Next, we'll go to the Firebase console, continue to console here, and inside the build section, authentication, click get started, enable the provider Google. Just enable it and select the email for support and save. It will mention download the latest config file. Enabling Google sign in for the first time, create new auth client which is automatically added to your config file for your app. Download and replace the configuration file in your app so that you can use Google sign in for your app. Okay, just done it from here. We have enabled it. At the same time, sometime it will also show the error if you didn't enable email password. I'll just make it enable and go to the project setting here. First refresh it. It will not set something. Okay, now everything will be perfect. For Android, we need to add a SHA key. For that, just hover your mouse on this icon and go to the see this page. And for Mac and Linux, copy this command from here. For Windows, copy this command. Okay, I'll currently using the Mac, that's why I'm using this command. First I'll clear the terminal and I'll just paste it, and password will be the Android. You can see we have successfully get the SHA1 key and SHA256 key. Just copy it and paste it here, add fingerprint and provide it and save it. Same for the SHA-256 as well. Just copy it from here, add fingerprint and provide it and save it. Okay, now everything will be perfect. From here, if you go to your project, one Google Service info.plist file will be already there. If you use Google Flutter Fire CLI, it will automatically generate it and place it here. But if you check it here, then there is no any client ID and reverse client ID here. Why? At that time when we have set up using CLI, we are not enable the Google as our provider, but currently we have enabled it. That's why we need to replace your old Google Service info.plist and for iOS and Google Service.json for Android. Okay, download this Google Service.json file for Android and Google Service info.plist for iOS. And next open the download directory. This is my download directory. I'll copy the Google Service file from here. I'll copy it, advance. This is my project. I'll go to the Android app here. This is the old Google Service info.plist and I'll paste it here and replace with the new Google Service info.plist, and this will be perfect for Android, but the case for iOS will be different. You need to provide it from the Xcode for iOS. Just open your iOS folder inside the Xcode. Okay, inside the runner, Google Service info.plist will be there. First, we'll delete this old Google Service info.plist file. Let's delete it. Move to trash and add file to runner and select from where you have downloaded Google Service info.plist and add it from here. And didn't forget to select the runner. Okay, and action will be the copy file to destination. Finish. It will be added inside the runner folder. If you check it, then this time client ID and reverse client ID will be there. We have added for Xcode, but still if you check it on the VS Code here, Google Service, iOS, runner, Google Service info.plist, it will be not updated here. You need to do the same process here as well. Okay, again copy this Google Service info.plist, go to your project directory, this time iOS, runner. Here you can get the Google Service info.plist and paste the item here and replace it here. Okay, now everything will be perfect. If you check it, then client ID and reverse client ID will be there. Copy the client ID and go to the info.plist and provide your client ID here. And again go to the info.plist file and this time copy the reverse client ID. Here we have provide a reverse client ID of our project. Okay, save it. I think setup part will be completed. If you have add some package and if you have edit the configuration folder, then I'll suggest you terminate the app and rerun the app. Sometime it will not work or sometime you have face error, then it will be easy to find out. If you have edit the configuration file, then as compared to the other time, it takes more time to run the app. We are again wait until it. Okay, if you again back, if you can see, the app will be run without any error. Now our main task is start from here. After this all, we are going to do a Google authentication in our project. I'll remove this default counter application from here and I'll also remove this. Inside the iOS folder, I'll create one folder and give the name called feature. Inside the feature, I'll create the two folder. One will be auth and second will be the home. Inside the auth folder, we have performed the authentication part. Inside the home folder, we have placed all the dart files that will be related to the meet screen. Okay, inside the authentication screen, again I'll create the two folder which is called screen and service. To make the project structure clean and clear, I'll separate the each and every part. Inside the screen, I'll create the one file called Google login screen.dart stateless widget Google login screen, and in main.dart file I'll pass this Google login screen. You have used the authentication many times and you know for the Google authentication we have required the auth method to perform the authentication. We have already added a Firebase auth package and Google sign-in package. Instead of wasting too much time, I'll already prepare the code, but I'll only make you clear each and everything. How is it work and how is it different from the previous version? Okay, we have stored the authenticated user data. That's why Firebase Firebase Firestore will be also required. Let's add the cloud Firestore. Okay, and inside the Firebase console, let's open the Firestore database. Create the database. We'll use the South Asian server and start in a testing mode and create the database. Okay, after the package is added, let's import the cloud Firestore. Now I'll make you clear each and every part, how is it work, how it will be different from the previous version. Okay, I'll make you clear. I'm going to use the latest version 7.1.1, which is currently available at the time of video shoot, which is 15 August. Okay, everyone know that. First we need to create the server class for Google sign-in, and next we'll create the instance for Firebase Authentication and Google sign-in. It will be clear. Next, authentication and Google sign-in is initialized and set it false, currently not, and I'll create the initialize sign-in method here. It will be required before the authentication. Before you are going to start the authentication, you need to initialize it. It will be mandatory for Android. If you continue without initializing for iOS, it may work, but with Android it will not work. Okay, that's why you need to initialize the Google sign-in before authentication. Just Google sign-in instance of Google sign-in dot initialize. That's it, and you need to pass the server client ID. From where you can get the server client ID, go to the Android app Google service.json, then you can find the server client ID here. You can find this will be your server client ID. Okay, didn't confuse, this is not, this will be your server client ID. I'll just copy it from here and paste it here. This is my server client ID of my previous project. Okay, after you have passed the server client ID and initialize, set it initialization will be true. Okay, then we'll start the sign in with Google authentication part. I'll create the future method with user credential and give the name called sign in with Google and make it this function async and use try catch. You know everything until now. This is simple. Future class with user credential and give the name any name that you want and make it the function async. Why we are going to use the data from internet and try catch, which help us to find out the error. Okay, first make sure Google sign in will be initialized before start to authentication inside the Google sign in method. If you initialize it, your next step will be the show Google account picker and get selected account. This will be the show Google account picker and get the selected account. These steps will be required after the latest update. Okay, keep in mind these steps. After you have picked the account and get selected account, next steps will be the retrieve token for authentication. ID token. How you have get the ID token? Get user that you have picked dot authentication dot ID token and authorize it with the client. You have already get the ID token. Next steps will be the access token from the authorization scope. Google sign in client authorization. Okay, it will text the email and profile, and your access token will be the authorization dot access token. After only you can get. Still, if access token not received, try to get it. Okay, during getting the access token, if you have face error, show the Firebase exception. If not, then continue to create the Firebase credential from Google token. This time you have get the access token and ID token, then provide it with the Google provider. Okay, after that your next and last part will be sign in with this user credential with Google credential. That's it. After that your Google authentication will be completed with the latest version. If you want to store the data that the authenticated user inside the Firebase Firestore, then do these steps. If user not equal to null, then store all the data. That means if user are authenticated for the first time, then store the user data inside the user collection. Otherwise, only return the user credential if that user is already created. If face any error, return the error message. Okay, here is the sign out method. Simple and clear. Sign out from both Firebase and Google account. If you only sign out from the authentication or Google, then you have faced the error. Inside the sign out method, if you are using Google sign in, then inside sign out method, log out from both the authentication and Google sign in. Okay, get the current user. If wants to make this common, then get the current user here and you can call it. Okay, after this all, if possible, I'll provide the authentication part code on the video description. Your authentication method will be ready. Then go to the Google login screen part. Inside this part, we have just display one image here and continue with Google. Okay, this login screen will be also simple and clear. That's why I have already prepared the code for it. In every project, we have continued this same authentication feature. That's why I have already prepared this common use code, and I'll just explain it how this function work. Okay, stateful widget, simple stateful widget. I'll set the initial loading indicator will be false, and inside the sign in with Google method with handle the Google sign in button click. First, initially when user click the Google sign in button, show the loading indicator, then call the Google sign in service that we have created. If widget is still mounted in UI, return the empty. If user credential not equal to null, then navigate to the next screen, which means authentication will be the success. I'll create the next screen inside the home screen and give the name called app main screen dot stateless widget app main screen, which is scaffold, and inside the Google login screen I'll call this file if Google login will be the success. Navigation helper, instead of every time using navigator.pop and push, will create the one common navigation helper file into the navigation file, and I'll give the file name called route dot that I have already mentioned. Instead of using navigator every time, we have created the common navigation helper. Inside this navigation helper class, I'll just define the two things, one for push new screen and push replacement. If you want to add the push name, remove until, and some other, which is simple. I didn't do anything. Navigation.push material page route screen we will only pass the destination screen, okay, which is simple and clear. Inside the sign in with Google method, if success, then we will navigate using the navigation helper dot push replacement. It will expect the two things, one will be the context and another will be the destination screen. Our destination screen for Google login success will be the app main screen. Okay, at the same time, if login success, we have also display the user credential with display name to find out to identify it will be success or not in the debug console. If you didn't want, then you may comment out this. Okay, and we have show the error message. If login fail and user cancel the login, then we will show the error message in one beautiful manner. I have used the cherry toast package. When I have found this package, I'm in love with this package. I like so much this package, which looks simple and awesome. This is the package. You can see you can use this package to show the different message from top, button, left, right, and I will use from the top, and I will also show you how it look like. In this package, it provides the mainly two things, which will be the snackbar type.success and snackbar type.error. I'll make this common. If we have required the success message, then we have call this. If we have required the error message, then we have call this. In title, it will default display the fail for error and success for success. In description, we will pass the custom description that we have required. Okay, and at the same time, same with error, we have print the error message for debugging purpose, and stop loading indicator if everything will be perfect or everything will be the incorrect. In both case, we have stop the loading. Here we have start loading when user click. If success, it will navigate and stop the loading. If there will be the error, show the error message with the snack bar and stop the indicator. It will be simple and clear. Here I'll display the one simple image. It will currently show the error. Why? I forget to set it in the abstract file. Just uncomment it and provide the folder name and / it will text all the image inside this folder. Okay, and restart it. Okay, email will be display. And here also, if is loading, then show the circular progress indicator, otherwise show this size box. Inside this size box, I'll text the full width and elevated button on press. I'll call the sign in method that we have created here. I'll display this Google login icon and text sign in with Google. Nothing and no unwanted things. We have only used the required things, and I'll make this debug false. So check debug, so check model banner false. Format, save, restart the app, and let's try if Google sign in will be OK or not. I'll also open the debug console. If we have faced any problem, it will display it. Sign in with Google. You can see when I have clicked, it start to load and I'll continue from here. I'll select the account. I'll use this account. Continue from here. If everything will be perfect, it will stop loading and navigate to the next screen. Google sign in fail. Let's see what will be the error. Cloud Firestore on and unable to establish connection on channel. Flutter error. Unable to establish the connection on channel. I don't know why we have faced this error. Let's see, is anything is mistake? Here everything will be perfect. In Google login screen it will be also perfect. Auth method, let's check it here. As you can see, authentication will be completed but connection will be lost. Let's copy it and source the error. What will be the error? Everyone says that this will be not error. Let's clean the project and run it again. Sometime this type of error will happen. I'll clear the project and again next I'll pop-get, and this time let's see what will happen. Let's terminate the app and run it again, and let's see. Okay, after terminate and rerun, let's see this time it will work or not. I think I'll check the code again, but I didn't find any error. And another things, that is authentication is completed. It will display in Firebase. Auth provider will be displayed. Yes, you can see this is not a problem on the code. We have successfully logged in. User sign in. Name of the user will be the WTF code. If you have completed the code, then terminate the app and then login only. Okay, body, center, child, text. Okay, in the center I'll call the elevated button. Inside this button, in child, I'll pass the icons called logout, icons.exit to app. Remove this const from here, and next Firebase, I'll forget the auth method class name. Google sign in service, Google sign in service dot sign out. Okay, and next provide the destination. After you have signed it, where you need to navigate. Navigation helper dot push replacement screen will be the Google login screen. Okay, Google login screen. Perfect. Everything will be perfect until now. Now authentication will be completed. You can see two authentication. If you go to the Firebase Storage, one user will display here. Name called WTF code. If you log out from here and again sign in, use another account. Okay, we have successfully logged in using the name of the user called Navin Powdel, and if you check it here, then this user, all the info will be stored in the Firestore Database. Okay, Google login part will be completed. Okay, after the authentication part is complete, next we'll dive into a GeoCloud setup part that we are using to communicate, and then after we have complete all the setup part, then we'll start for the coding part. Okay, go to the geocloud.com. It provide you the free service as well. If you want to upgrade, then you can also easily upgrade it. GeoCloud is a previewed UI kit, or you can also customize it. Okay, first you need to create an account here. To create an account, I'll use the Google. Continue with Google, then your account will be ready. Then after you have created the account, and it will navigate to the dashboard of the GeoCloud, then you need to provide the some basic info. It said tell us more about you, and we will provide the most suitable product and solution. If you didn't have a company, provide the sample name of your company. Okay, I'll provide the WTF code and website. I'll make website section empty, and job title will be the engineer. Okay, industry will be the IT technology and service, and select your country. Currently I am in Nepal, and I'll provide my phone number. You can provide your phone number. Okay, and continue from here. Initially I'm going to use the free trial. It provide the 10,000 minute free for you. Okay, this is the use. If you want to the advanced plan, then you can also upgrade your plan according to your requirement. Go to the dashboard. If you think why GeoCloud instead of some other platform, because GeoCloud is a previewed UI kit. If you are beginner, then you can also use it, and if you are expert, then also you can use it. It's also provide the customization feature on as an app every feature. Okay, GeoCloud also provide the the dependency in pop.dev. Okay, create your first project from here. Choose anyone that you have suited. This is the voice and video, one-to-one and group call to your web or mobile app. One-to-one group call to your web or mobile app easily and quickly. You can use live streaming, audio, in-app chat, customizable app. You can use for every purpose. Okay, currently I'm using the video conference. Select and next from here. Another most important things is its document is awesome. It's provide each and everything that you have required. I have already mentioned it. There is a two way to get started with GeoCloud. One is the pre-build UI kit and second will be the start with the custom SDK using. Okay, I'll give the name called the online class and I'll start with UI kit. In UI kit you can also customize some of its feature. Okay, it takes some time to create your project. Wait until it. Okay, after the project is completed, next you need to select the platform that you are using. It will accept on each and every platform that I have already mentioned you, for iOS only, for Android only, for React Native, for web, everyone. Especially is in React Native and Flutter, it will be popular, but in Android and iOS you can use it on any of your iOS and Android project. Currently I'm going to choose the Flutter. Okay, next. Okay, here then I'll click the start, save and start integration. Here these two will be the main important things, app ID and app sign in. I have blurred these two because you need to use your own app ID and app sign in. I'll save these two in my project. I'll use it later. Okay, inside the core I'll create another folder called secret key dot. I have saved my app ID and app sign in my project, but you can easily access it anytime from the dashboard. Go to the admin console here and your project is ready. If you can see, it will reflect at the Flutter logo. We have created this for Flutter. Okay, if you click it and you can see all the things that you have required. Okay, here if you click on the view guide section, it will provide each and everything that you have required. One important things about any service that will be the documentation. If the documentation is clear and clean, then it will be easy to use it. Okay, it will provide each and everything. You can see set avatar for user, add custom component to user view. If you have any confusion about it, then you can visit the documentation here. It provide everything is in the documentation, hide component and more. We have successfully set up it. In the quick start section, you can see it will mention each and everything that you need to integrate the SDK for Flutter. Okay, first you need to add this package. You can just copy this package from here and paste it in the terminal, or go to here in the pop.dev. You can find this package. First we need to add this package. Okay, next things will be the you need to import the SDK. We'll import it later during coding part. And for video conference, if you just copy this from here and paste it in the screen that you have want, then that's it, everything will complete it. You didn't need to do anything. That much easy is this. You need to provide the app ID that we have get during creating app, or go to the dashboard, you can find it. App sign in, you can also get it. And user ID, which user ID do you want to use, username, conference ID and config. We have manually set up it later. Didn't worry, first we have set up it. You need some configuration for both Android and iOS. Okay, first let's start with the Android. Okay, it mention open the file android app build.gradle and add the following. You need to copy this dependency from here and go to your project, android app build.gradle, android app build.gradle.kts, and at the bottom just paste this. Okay, next will be the edit the mean SDK version. You need to provide at least the mean SDK version 21, but we have already increased the mean SDK version during Firebase setup. We have set it 24. You just need to provide more than 21, at least more than 21. Compile SDK version at least more than 33 that we have have already make it compile SDK version 35. You have not set it, just set it here. Okay, next edit the android build.gradle, open the file android build.gradle and add this following. You need to add the Kotlin version here. Go to the android root level, not app level. Go to the root level build.gradle and add this dependency. Or with the latest Flutter update, you need to provide, instead of this, sometime if you provide the Kotlin version here, then you got error. Instead of this, provide the Kotlin version here, Gradle property. Inside the Gradle property, provide the Kotlin version, latest Kotlin version. Currently, latest Kotlin version will be the 2.1.0 at the time of video record. When I try to add here, I have face error. That's why I'll find out the next method to set it. That's why I'll share this idea. Okay, after that, next part is you need to modify the permission here. Copy this all the permission from here and go to the android manifest.xml or directly search it, android manifest.xml, android app src main, and after this first line, paste it all the user permission here before this application tag. Okay, and last, for android configuration, if your project android app folder, create a progat rule.profile with the following content as so below. Inside the android app src, you need to create the file with this name where along with build.gradle. Okay, we need to create here new file, give the name called progat rule.pro and copy this and paste it here. And next, you need to add the following config code to the release part of the project, android app build.gradle. Copy this line from here, go to the android, after this line, paste the file, paste it that you have copied from here. And sometime you have face error due to this space, remove this space and hit the enter. Okay, I've shared the knowledge getting to my experience that I have already faced it. Next things that I'll suggest you, define this Kotlin version here. Sometime you have also faced this error. After you have provided this, it will text the latest Kotlin version that we have defined inside the gradle.property. Okay, save it and android setup will be completed. Next, let's see for iOS setup. iOS setup is quite easy as compared to android setup. You just need to provide the 2-3 permission file. Okay, open your project iOS pod file and add the following to the post install. Okay, copy this all file from the button and go to the pod file iOS. Here is the pod file. After this target, just hit the enter and paste this all that you have copied. Okay, and save it from here, save and leave it from here. Next things will be, go to the info.plist file inside the runner folder. First copy this all the file inside the iOS runner info.plist, just paste it here. I have mentioned age and everything is in the comment. Why? It will help us if we analyze the code later. Okay, now I think everything will be completed for Android setup and iOS setup. There is no any problem on iOS setup, but sometime we face the problem during Android setup. That's why I'll show you to run this all after set up the Zigo Cloud in Android. I'll open my Pixel emulator. Emulator is ready to run. Let's run the app on emulator and let's see if we face the error, then we'll solve it here. Sometime we face error during configuration of the any file. Zigo Cloud setup is quite easy, but still we have faced some error. Okay, after that everything will be perfect. Here you can find your app sign in, server secret, callback, app ID and everything will be here. Inside the dashboard, you can display your performance, how much time that you have used until now. If you have subscribed the advanced plan, then your balance overview and everything, analytics, everything, it provide everything inside this dashboard. Okay, first we have first problem. Let's see. Oh, I don't know what is it. Okay, I think we need to pass it like this. I think all this error due to this line 42. Let's again run it and see if this problem is solved or not. this problem is solved. But another problem that we have faced, that will be the bracket that I have filled. Why this error happen here? Here I have also add this bracket, and here I have also add this bracket. Why? Because with the latest update of Flutter, instead of only build.gradle file, this file name will .kts file. It's require this. That's why this error will be happen. That I'm predicted. I'm also not sure. Okay, let's hope this time everything will be perfect. Okay, after this all the warning, we have successfully set up the Zigo Cloud in our Android app. Can see everything will be perfect and it will be run in our app. We have faced 1-2 error that we have solved, and now it will be perfectly working on our Android device. We have tested on the real device. At the end of this tutorial, we have used both the Android and iOS device during development. We need to check it, and we need to join by using two different account. That's why I want to also show you we have successfully set up Zigo Cloud in our Android app. Okay, it will be perfectly working. If you sign in from here, if you try to sign in, then it will work. As you can see, it will be working. Authentication will also perfectly done. Okay, all the setup part is completed for Zigo Cloud. We have already completed the authentication. Now after this all, our main task will be start for the coding part. Here we have start with the bottom navigation bar. We have create the one simple bottom navigation bar, one for home, another for chat, and we move this logout feature on the profile screen. Okay, and I will terminate this Android emulator and continue with the simulator. Okay, until now we have set up the things that we have required to start a meeting. In home screen, here is the 4 feature that we are going to implement. Meeting, start a meeting, join. We have not still work on join. When you click the start button, it will display your meeting ID, your display name. Do you want to mute the microphone during starting the meeting? And same, turn off the camera. Do you want to turn off the camera during starting the meeting? And same thing that we have passed it. Why? We have navigate to this screen from new meeting, from the new meeting and join meeting. That's why during new meeting we have passed the different value, and during joining then we have passed the different value. That's why meeting room, I have created the one dynamic meeting room. Display name, room ID, mic setting, camera setting. You are the host. If you create the meeting, then you are the host, then otherwise you are not a host. Okay, inside the scaffold I'll use the body safe area. Inside the safe area I'm going to display the Jigo Cloud pre-built video conference. Okay, go to the document section here, and from here view guide, you can get the everything that I have already mentioned you. If you want, just copy this all from here and just paste it. Okay, then we have passed the required thing for Jigo Cloud. Didn't forget to import it. I think I'll forget to install the Jigo Cloud UI kit package. If you watch the complete video, then you know we have stored our app ID in the secret folder. Here inside the course secret, inside this key we have stored the app ID. Okay, if you forget to store your app ID, then you can also easily get it. From here you can easily get your app ID and app sign in. Okay, and next will be the app sign in. Next things that we have required to start the meeting, that will be the user ID. We have passed the user ID of the currently login user. User ID, currently login user ID. How you can get the currently login user ID? From Firebase Auth, you can easily get it. Firebase auth.instance.current user.uid. Okay, what will be the display name? We have passed the display name before start meet or join meet. That's why widget.name, that we have passed it from here. Okay, and conference ID will be the room ID. widget.roomid.trims. In config for mic and camera, to use the state that you have set during joining the meeting or starting the meeting, then you need to show it here. Remove this comp, and it will provide turn on the camera while joining. What we have passed? We have passed that we have get from the screen. Camera. Okay, next same for mic. Okay, we have passed this all on the start meeting button. When we click the start button, then we'll navigate to the meeting room with all this info. Okay, I'll call the meeting room. If you have start the meeting, then host, you are the host, I'll set it true. Okay, and remaining all we have used from the state management that we have created inside this meeting provider. Here we have set the mic, camera and room ID. Okay, name will be this name that we have passed inside the text field that we have passed in the controller. We have used this same name. Room ID that we have randomly created, and we have passed the state from these two switch button. State.is mic off and state.is camera off. Okay, I'll save it and restart it, and next I'll start the meet here. Okay, I'll start with the initial position, which is camera and mic is on. Let's start the meet. Okay, first it will ask the permission. Online class will like to access the camera, give the permission. Also ask for the microphone. If you are using for the first time, then it will ask the permission. Okay, give the permission. Wow, we have successfully set up it. Currently, if you can see, mic and camera both are on mute. You can also mute it and off the camera as well. Let's leave it from here. Again, let's join with both the camera and mic muted. Microphone is muted and camera off. Start the meet. You can see by this way you can easily set the state. Okay, currently we have just created the new meeting. By the use of our meeting ID, anyone can join it. This meeting ID, we have displayed this meeting ID on the meeting room, and if another user try to join from this join button using same room ID, then it will share the same room. Okay, next after that we'll work on the Zoom join button, and then we will decorate this meeting room and work on the other feature. I hope you are listening my voice from the emulator. Every time it will not work, you need to use a real device for it. We'll continue from here. We'll customize the bottom bar as well. here you can see, I think we have completed everything, the feature that we have mentioned earlier. Can see I have joined 2 users from the virtual device. I will also show you to join from the real device as well. Here you can see currently 2 users are available. One is host that I am currently, and another user WTF code. You can remove this user from here. And I think one thing that I have missed here is the cancel button. Cancel button. I'll add the one icon button here. Icon button. And in on press, I'll just pass the navigator.pop to cancel this alert dialog. Navigator.offContext.pop. And in icon, I'll pass the text and give the name called cancel. Now everything will perfect. After this cancel button, I hope everything will be perfect as it will display the list of user start, remove button for host only, 2 participant, you can chat it, hello, and you can see hello will be displayed here. And here if you see there is no any remove button here. Why? It remove button will be only display on the admin side. And again, if you can analyze it, here there is nothing in admin. If you analyze here will be the room ID and time, meeting time will also display. Yes, chat will be also here. I'll show you the Firebase console. Here we have created the room and this is the ID. Initially, if user try to join, the user ID will be the status of user will be the waiting. I'll show you joining from the real device. I'm on the way to join from my real device. If you can see, there will be the approval request and you can see one user is in the waiting state and another user status will be approved. If I approve this user, then the status will be changed here, approve, and the user will be joined here. In iOS simulator, user will not display. In Android simulator, it will be display. Hello, I'm shooting this video. It's in the night. That's why by this way we have successfully created the one fully functional online class app. I have again demonstrated you. I have created the new meeting here, and by the use of this room ID, I'm going to join here. I have turned off my audio and join it. Here you can see the approval request. If admin approve, then user will be joined here. Currently 2 users. Okay. I'll mute my simulator microphone, and if you want to remove this user from here, then you can easily remove. If you are admin, remove successfully WTF code remove from the meeting. You can see left the conference. Okay, here the meeting will be ended. By this way, we have created the one fully functional online class app by the use of Jigo Cloud, Flutter, Firebase, and Riverpod. We have already completed our previous 2 projects. This is the last project of this tutorial, which is a chat app. Before we start to code for this project, first let's see the complete overview of this project. How does it work? How does it look like at the end? Fully functional chat app which contain most of the features that you have used in your real world chat app. Okay, let's explore how many features this app has. We have used the Flutter Firebase for video and audio call feature. We have used the Geo Cloud, and we have used the Riverpod for the state management. Here you can see I have used the 2 simulator for communication, and I will use the real device for video and audio calling feature. Here is the profile section. From here you can change your profile. Okay, here is the user section, all available user on the app. If user increase, then you can easily filter it out by searching from its email and through its name. Okay, and from here you can send the friend request. If user have already a friend, then you can easily chat it. Currently I'll open the profile of 2 user. In this simulator I have used the account of Ganesh, and in this simulator I have used the account of WTF code. This app is fully functional and work in real time. Here you can see, if you can see here, it will currently show the online. If the app is in background, it will change immediately within a millisecond. If app is in foreground, then it will again back to the online status. It will work perfectly on both the Android and iOS device. Okay, this is the on-read message count, and this is the time of message sent. Currently, if you can see, this message is delivered. Only double tick. If you click the message and read, then the icon will change into the white, which means the message is fully read. If you go back from this screen, this unread message count is removed. From here, you can send the image, you can send the emoji, you can send the text message. Let's choose the image from the gallery. I'll choose this image. It will display. Do you want to add the caption of this image, which is currently optional? I'll want to send without any caption. Let's send it. It will show the circular progress indicator until message is sent and the image is sent. Message is immediately read. I have opened this screen. By this way, you can chat through the image and the text message. We have also used the audio and video call feature. Let's try it. Audio call feature, you can see, which is perfectly working. I have also heard the ringing sound, but I am using the microphone. That's why I think you have not listened it. If you have listened, this will be perfect. From here, you can receive it. But in simulator it will not working, but I'll join you from the real device and show you it in the real time. Okay, you can see we have also display the call history. Currently this user didn't have any profile picture. Let's try to change it. If you want to change the profile picture, then you can easily achieve it. But in my simulator currently I didn't have any image. I'll show you from the scratch. I'll create another account here and show you how you can create account, how you can start this app. Currently, if you can analyze here, this is the list of user available. I'll create the new user account here. Here I have provided the name of user, email and password. I have created authentication feature in fully professional way. If you have sign up the account from here, this account will be real time reflect on this account. Here you can see +1 bro. Currently it will be offline. If you have created the account, then it will be offline. But if you have login from here, then it will change offline status from the online. Let's try to log in this user. Login successfully and see this user will be online now. Currently there is no any chat message here. The user is just created an account. Let's send the friend request to this user. Add friend request. Friend request is successfully sent. If you reload this account here, you can see friend request will be pending currently now. From here you can also accept the friend request, but if you are in the home screen, then you can also get the notification here. If you can see this user account, there is no any notification icon, but this user has a notification. Why? Someone send him the friend request. If you go here, from here you can easily accept the friend request and reject the friend request. If you accept friend request from here, this account will be directly reflect here and message will be display. You can now start to chat. This account will be reflect on here as well. In the profile, if you are continue from Google, then in your Google account there is itself the profile. If you have create account from email password, then it didn't have any profile picture. You can easily set the profile picture here. From here I'll try to change my profile picture. I'll choose this image is my profile picture. It will show the progress indicator until profile picture is set. If it will successfully set, then it get the message with your profile will be successfully changed. Now if you check it here, then your profile will be changed. It will working on real time on everywhere. If these two users are chatting, then another amazing feature that you can see, if you are here, currently it will display only the online. If you type something, hello bro, then you can see typing indicator will be display here. Check it here. Hello bro, how are you? When I have sent this message or stop typing, then indicator will be stop. The message is sent and read immediately. This is the awesome feature that we have included. I have included each and every feature that will be required in one chat app. I have also added the auto scroll method. When there is multiple message, first I'll shift the next account, then I'll see how auto scroll feature will be working. If you can see, there is the 3 friend that user have, but no one send him the message. If anyone user send him the message, then this user account will be on the top. This is the another awesome feature. Currently this user will be top because this user, from this user he get the message. The unread message count will increase if the message is not read in real time. Everything is working on real time. Okay, I'll read this message. Currently this account is in the top. If I send message from this account, then this account will be is in the top. See, really working perfect like the Messenger app. I'll invest too much time to add each and every feature. I'll send him the multiple message and I'll show how auto scroll feature will be work. If you can again see, this number of message count will be high, and from this user he get the recent message, then this account will be in the top. Next, I'll open keyboard on Android emulator. If you can see this message, if there are multiple message and you are is in the top of this message, and if you can send the message, then it will auto scroll to the bottom. How much awesome is it? And another feature that will, if you want to unfriend this user, then you can also achieve this feature. If you want to unfriend this user, then you can easily achieve this. Let's unfriend it. It will show the dialog message. Are you sure you want to unfriend? WTF code? Yes, I want to unfriend it. All user history will be deleted and this user profile will also deleted. Okay, now I'll show you the real-time video and audio calling feature. I will join it from the real device. I'll send the friend request to this user and I'll accept from my real device. I'll accept the friend request. Now it will be display here. I want to a video call to this user. Okay, let's video call. Okay, I've sent the video call and I'll receive it. If you can check it, it will be working perfectly from the real device. Video call is perfectly working and audio call is also working. And another thing, I'll mention it, to use the audio and video call feature, try to use the real device. It will not perfectly working between real device and virtual device. If you use the real device, then it will be perfectly working. Sometime it will work on the virtual device or sometime it will not work. Okay, I'll provide in the complete source code link is in the description. If you are required so complete source code at once, you can buy it. Otherwise follow the tutorial to learn it. Let's send the audio call. Okay, I'll forget to provide the notification. That's why I didn't get the audio message. From here you can also achieve the audio call as well. Everything will work. This is the app that we have created in this video. We'll create this from the scratch. Okay, I think I'll demonstrate you each and every feature that we have created in our app. And we have used the Geo Cloud for video and audio calling feature that I have already mentioned you. Geo Cloud provide you the free trial for audio and video calling feature, and here I will provide the starting project code. You can also explore it in my website. I will provide you the website link is in the video description. Okay, after this demo, let's start the complete video and learn something awesome that will help you in your career. Okay, after the demo, let's continue the video. You have already knows that is in the demo what we are going to do. We are going to create the one fully functional real-time chat app which contain every feature that will be required on the one chat application. This is one of my most awaited video and from your side as well. Okay, in my previous video I will start from the Firebase setup authentication, but every time to do it will be the boring. Instead of this, from this project I'm going to start after the authentication. I have already completed the Firebase setup and authentication part, but don't worry, I'll provide you the source code of the starting project where you can starting after the authentication. Okay, don't worry about it, I'll provide you. Okay, this is my sign up screen and login screen. I'll use the email, password and Google as my authentication feature. And if you require the authentication video, then I have recently created the video about Firebase setup using CLI, using manual method, email, password authentication, phone authentication and Google authentication. I have used the same code that I have do in this tutorial, and also I'll provide you the all source code that I have do until now. Okay, this is my starting project where I have complete only the two things. One will be the Firebase setup and another will be the authentication. Okay, if you are require it, then I have just created 1 month ago. This video contain all the authentication feature where I have also created the separate video for email, passport authentication, and here I have separately created the Google authentication with latest update, and many time I have uploaded the Firebase setup video. If you have faced any problem about it, then you can also watch this video, but I'll also provide a source code. Then I think these topics will be not worried. Okay, authentication feature will be required in every project, but it will be boring to do same thing on each and every project. That's why I have do this. From where you can get the source code of all the authentication feature. I have just created my website, which is the codewtf.com. Published this website 10-15 days ago. That's why it will be not rank on the Google. If you search codewtf.com, then you can easily find it. I'll pin this website link is in my YouTube bio, and I'll provide it all the link that I have used in the video description. Okay, in here I have also mentioned what will be the key feature that we have going to do. You can already see it in the demo, but I'll also quickly inform you what we are going to do. Real-time messaging, this is the core feature. Online and typing indicator, it means online and offline status. We will update real time. And typing indicator, if your friend typing the message, then we will reflect it in your chat screen. Your friend are typing, last seen, message deliver, your message is delivered, not your message is viewed, friend request. Before you start to work, similar to Messenger, you need to connect with your friend. First, we will create the friend request feature. If your friend accepts this request, then you can only start to communicate with this on friend. If you are already friend with someone, but if you didn't want it to continue, then you can unfriend it. On read count, and similar to all chatting platform, we have display the number of on read count message on the home screen of this user list. Okay, you can easily send the emoji from there, image file, and video and audio call feature by using the Jigo Cloud. Jigo Cloud provide this feature free of cost for you to video and audio call. If you are authenticate from the Google, then your Google profile will be displayed. If you think I want to change it, then you can easily change your user profile. If you are authenticate using the email passport, then there will be the no any profile. Then if you want, then you can also change it. Real-time online offline status change, and we have display it in your friend list. Light and dark mode, we have used light and dark mode. Auto scroll to bottom to the new message. If you are communicating to your friend and there are lots of messages, if you start to message, then the screen will be automatically scroll to the bottom and display your latest message. Okay, responsive for both Android and iOS. During development phase, we have used both the iOS and Android device to test it for making it responsive on both the device. Okay, we have properly managed the error and smooth the real-time refreshing feature. Okay, here is the package that we have used in our this complete project. If you check my popspec.yml, I have added all the required package. But when we have used it, then we have discussed more about it. But if you want to start with me, then this is the all package that I have used with the latest version during recording time of this video, and I will also provide all the version that I have used. If you have watching sometime later, use the latest version, and didn't forget to propagate after adding all this package. And here to make you easy, I have mentioned here, if you have face any problem during Firebase setup, watch this tutorial. I have provided you the source code here. From here, just copy it and paste it in your app. Okay, I'm thinking about providing the all file, but Flutter project file will be the large. That's why it will be difficult for me and you as well to download it. It will be the 5-6 GB file. That's why I'll provide all the code, all the complete code. Here I have mentioned which screen code is it, auth model dot. This is the code. I have copied this code from here and paste it here. Some of you mentioned why you didn't provide the startup project. From this tutorial, I'll start to provide you all the startup code that I have already prepared before start the code. Okay, this is the auth service screen, this is the provider screen, this is the sign up screen. You didn't need to do anything, just copy this all the code and paste it in your app. But before that, you need to keep in your mind, here I have provided all the code for email passport authentication. If you also want the Google authentication code, here is the article, another article, and YouTube video. I have provided all the link of my article and YouTube video here to make you easy. Click just here, blog article link of Google sign in with latest update. Here I have mentioned all the things that you have required to set up the Google login in your app with the latest update, and I'll also mention which package that I have used during this time. Okay, just copy the code from here to achieve the Google login in your app. And didn't forget to add this setup process. I have provided all the setup things that you need to do. Okay, after you have completed the Google authentication and setup part, then you are ready to continue with me to start to code. This is the Jigo Cloud setup that we have discussed later. I have invested too much time to make you easy to continue with me. If you are beginner, if you just start, then it will be difficult for you to read all the article. But when you have grow up on the development phase, then you know how to go with the article, how it go with the documentation of everything. If you want to know something new, then documentation will be the really important things. Okay, this Jigo Cloud setup that we have discussed later, when we have implemented, after you have added all, after you have set up for Google login, after you have add package that we are going to use, then some other things that you also need to keep in your mind, some other extra things that I'm going to show you that I have already prepared. Instead of using navigator every time, we have created the common navigation helper class here. If we have required the push method, then we have just called the navigation helper.push. If we require push replacement, then we have called the push replacement for here. Instead of doing same thing on everywhere, the best approach will be the use the common things. Create the things that we have used multiple times and just call it. Okay, that this is the route that we are going to use. And in home screen there is nothing that I didn't do anything. And last one things that I'll mention you in the utils section, I'll create the one common toast message, which is really awesome. I like this type of toast message. It provides the cherry toast. If you search it on the pub.dev, you can easily find it. It provides different type of toast message. I have used top to bottom method. I think this will be that I have used. You can modify it on your way, what you have like and what's your requirement. I have used this method. Instead of doing this all things on everywhere, I'll create the common method for it. I'll use the switch case for success and error message, and I'll use it on everywhere. If I require the success message, then I have called the snackbar.success. If I require the error message, then I will call the snackbar type.error message. Then it will be easy and it will be awesome as well. If you want to know, then pause the video and rewrite this all code. This will be the best way. If you didn't want, then I have also provided the code of it here for cherry toast. I have also provided the code of this util file, then copy it from here and use it. Okay, after you have ready it all, then start to work with me. Last things that I have forget to mention you, didn't forget to enable the Google and email password and replace your Google service.json and Google service info.plist file after enabling the Google and adding the SHA key. Okay, sometime we have forget these small things, then we have faced the problem. And another thing that I will mention, we have used the storage where storage is not in the free plan. You need to upgrade your plan. But another important and awesome thing will be you can continue this video in your free plan. If you continue with your free plan in Firebase, then you are unable to do just two things. One thing, you can send the image in your chat, and another thing that will be you can change your profile image. Other than that, you can do everything in your free plan. If you want, just upgrade it. Otherwise, continue with your free plan. Okay, remaining all will be the simple, but during sign up and login, we have just said one thing, which is online. We have used it later, but before we use it, I'll make you clear why we have used it. In your authentication service file, during sign up, we have stored the user on user collection. During this time, I have said is online is false. During sign up, you are not log in, you are not enter on the app main screen. That's why I'll make it false. But when you have login, then I'll make change it to true. Now you are online. Again, if you have sign out, then again I'll make it false. That's two line that will be the different than the simple authentication, and remaining all will be the same. I'll do the same for Google login as well. I'll just make it true when you have complete the Google authentication feature. Okay, that's it. After that, you can start with me to code, watch it carefully, watch it multiple times, then you can easily understand what I have do. And every time I'll try to do the simple code, and I'll also comment out what this feature, what this process, what this function do, what the core function of this feature. If you have any confusion, then you can also get help from the AI platform. There are multiple AI platforms that provide you the easy explanation, but best approach will be the try to understand by yourself. Okay, in main app I didn't do anything, just initialize the Firebase, and in my home of the main file I'll define the user login screen. When user login is completed, we'll navigate to the app home screen. First let's try yes Google is working or not. Continue with Google. I'll choose this account to log in. Continue. Okay, it will be perfect. I have already tested. Welcome to the home screen, but it will be on the top. If we wrap this center widget with safe area, then you can see it. Okay, welcome to the home screen. From here we will start. First we will create the bottom navigation bar here. When user successfully authenticate, if you check it, if you restart the app, then again it will ask you to log in. Okay, this will be not good. Every time you need to log in when you restart the app or when you start the app. To overcome from this, we need to add a wrapper class. We'll check if user is already authenticated, then directly go to the home screen. If not, then only show the login screen. Okay, I'll continue from here. Okay, until now we have achieved some of the feature that we have mentioned during starting the video, which are profile user. From here you can change your profile if you want. Here we have display list of all user that will be available on this app. If the user are more, then here is the search functionality, which is work perfectly. You can search through the name or email. From here you can send the friend request. If you send the friend request and your friend accept it, then your ID will be displayed here with your name and it will display the user profile. Okay, until now it will working perfectly. That we have achieved another most important feature that we are going to implement, that will be the video and audio calling feature. Would provide the Zigo Cloud. I'll mention here what you have required to set up the Zigo Cloud, and I'll also show you how you can set up it. Go to the Zigo Cloud website. It's provide the previewed and custom feature to achieve video call, audio call, in-app chat, live streaming, and some other feature. When you are landed on the home screen of the Zigo Cloud, then you need to create the account. Just create account by continue with Google or by just providing your email and password. I have already created account using the Google. I'll directly navigate to the home screen from here. From here, just create the new project here and select which feature do you want. It provide multiple feature for you. Okay, if you choose the video call feature, select it and next it from here. Give the name of project. I'll give the name called sample project and start with UI kit, or if you want customize feature, then you can also continue here. But in previewed UI, you can easily customize on previewed UI as well. Okay, I'll continue with the pre-build kit. It will take some time to create the project. Now project will be ready. Start building your app. Select the platform. Which platform do you want? Currently I'll choosing Flutter. If you are using different platform, you can easily continue with other platform as well. I'm going to choose Flutter. Before save the project, check if the call invitation is enabled or not. We are using call invitation, that's why this need to be enabled, and I'm going to choose one and one. You can use both the feature by choosing any of them. Just start, save and start. Then you will land it to the configuration section. Here app ID and app sign in will be required for us to achieve this feature. You need to save it or you can get it from the dashboard later. Okay, I'll continue and go to the admin console. Then your project will be ready here. Okay, and if you are exploring new things, if you want to know more about it, then documentation will be the key factor. You need to read documentation. It provide everything that you need to know before using it. Okay, we are going to using the call kit. Select the call kit here and choose which platform. In which platform do you want to implement? Currently I'm choosing on the Flutter and Dart. If you are using some other, then choose the other platform. Here it will mention age and everything that you have required. First let's start with setup. It requires some setup. To use it, add the Zigo Cloud pre-built UI kit. If you can check it here, I'll already use the Zigo UI kit, pre-built Zigo UI kit and Zigo UI kit plugin. You need to add these three plugin to use all the feature that we are going to exploring. Okay, you can easily find this all on the PubDev. I'll show you how you can get it. Here you can easily get any package. It will stay updated. Published last 6 days ago. Latest version was published on last 6 days ago. It will update its plugin on time to time. Okay, from here you can easily get it. Okay, after you have add and importing these two things, then you need to configure your project with Zigo Cloud environment. Let's start. First we'll start with the Android, then we'll navigate to the iOS. Edit your Android app build.gradle file. Copy this plugin from here and go to your app level build.gradle section. Android app level build.gradle, build.gradle.kts with current updated. Okay, you need to add this line, this Kotlin version. After you have added this, then you need to change two things, min SDK version and compile SDK version. At least you need to provide 21 and 23, but some other plugin require the higher version. Then I will suggest you to use at least 26 min SDK version and 36 compile SDK version. Okay, after you have add this. Next, go to your Android build.gradle if you are using old Flutter project. If you are stay updated with Flutter, then go to the setting Gradle property and add the latest Kotlin version here. Currently 2.1.0 is available during the time of video recording. Okay, and modify your Gradle wrapper. It will be, you didn't need to do anything, it will be already in your project. Modify your permission. Just copy this all the permission from here and paste it in your Android manifest file. Android manifest.xml, Android app src main. Some of you have pasted on debug, then it will not work. You need to paste it Android app src main. Here I have pasted all the permission that will be required. That Zigo Cloud mention it here. Okay, after you have do this, then last step for Android will be in your project Android app folder, create the ProGuard rule.profile and paste this line on your app. On your Android app, create the ProGuard.rule. I have created this folder here, paste this line. That will be required. Next step will be add the following config code to your release part of your Android app build.gradle. Again, go to the app level build.gradle and in your release section here, inside the build type and inside the Android, you need to add this ProGuard file. Okay, after you have added this, then most of the things will be completed. Next, let's see what will be required for iOS. Go to the iOS section, modify the permission. In your port file, just add this line. Okay, if you check my port file here, in my iOS folder, iOS port file, I have just added this line here. This is the things that will be required. I'll mention it why I am adding this. This will be required for permission. That's why I'm adding this all. I'll also mention it later. First, just copy this from here and paste it after this line, after this target. Okay. And next will be, you need to open your project iOS runner info.plist and paste this. NS camera use description and NS microphone use description. Okay. If you are using quick start from ID, then it will be enough for you. But in this video, we are going to exploring the call invitation. That's why you need to get this type of invitation, you need to follow some extra steps, which is you need to add these two plugins that I have already mentioned you. You need to import it at the top of your file, and then we need to require to pass a navigator key. Okay, we need to pass the navigator key. This is the app flow. You can follow this if you are new. Otherwise, I will mention everything that will be required for us. Okay, after you have completed the setup part, during this time, I'm also instruct you how you can set up the permission handler. We have required the permission handler package to ask the permission from the user. If you go to the pubdev and search the permission handler, it will mention you need to follow some step to set up the permission handler. Okay, for Android, I think you didn't need to do anything. It will be already in your Gradle property. If not, check it and add it. Most of the time it will be there, and we have already changed the compile SDK version will be 35. Okay, that's it for Android. Next, let's check it for iOS. Here, this will be the things that I have added. Okay, copy this all from here, or you can just copy it from here and paste it in your iOS port file that I have pasted. All the things it will require for iOS to get the permission. Here it will mention if you just want the group permission, then you need to add this. If you just want to censor, then you need to require this. But to spend too much time to check it, instead of checking everyone and adding one by one, just copy it all and paste it here. Okay, and I think that's it. That's it for permission handler setup. After that, we'll start to implement the Zigo Cloud in our Flutter app. Okay, starting from the main app. Let's start from the main app. Here we have followed the documentation. It's mentioned most of the things that we have required. Copy this line from here and paste it. Just stop in your main.dat file and just make this global key to navigator state. Okay, after that we have already initializing widget Flutter binding. Then next we'll ask the permission. We'll request the permission before initializing the Zigo using the permission handler. Next we'll request the permission. Request permission. Here we will request the permission before initializing the Jigo. Await, we'll use the await keyword and initializing the permission. After here, I will create the future class and ask the permission. Request permission. We need to make it async. Await, it will hold until it will get. Okay, we'll ask the permission.camera. First we'll ask camera, next we'll ask permission for microphone, and next we'll ask the permission for notification. Okay, that's it. Dot request, we'll request for it. After requesting the permission, we'll start to initializing it. Let's see the documentation again. After the initializing, it will mention set the navigator key, copy it from here and just paste it after the permission, request permission, and import the package Jigo UI kit preview called. Okay, next we have already imported the package, then we will use it. Dot initialize. Okay, it will require the app ID and some other things that we need to pass it. For that, again go to the console dashboard and select the project. From here you can get your app ID and app sign in, copy it and store it. Okay, I'll store it inside my core folder. I'll create another folder and give the name called secret. Inside this secret folder, I'll create another file, dot file, and inside this dot file, I'll store it all. I'll copy my app sign in and app ID. Inside my Jigo config class, I'll pass my app sign in and app ID. Okay, after that, we'll call it during initializing Jigo Cloud. App ID Jigo config dot app ID. We have also required app sign in, Jigo config dot app sign in. Next thing that we have required user ID. User ID will be the currently login user ID. Final user will be the Firebase auth dot instance dot current user, currently login user. Okay, and then user will be the currently login user. Then user ID will be the currently login user UID. In UID, I'll just pass the currently login user dot UID. If UID will be empty null, then use the default ID. It will not happen. But to make it error free, we'll need to do this. Do the same process for username. Username will be also the currently login user display name. If we didn't find the display name, then we'll give the name of it will be the guest. Then you just pass the user ID here and username will be the username that we have created. Next things will be the plugin. It will be the Jigo UI kit plugin. We need to pass the invitation event. In invitation event, it will text the Jigo Cloud preview called invitation event. Copy it from here and pass it here to check the error, catch error. If we get the error, then we'll print it. It will help us to find out if we have faced any error. Okay. Then in the main app, we need to pass this navigator key. Copy it from here, global key. Then we'll make it required. Navigator key. If you call the my app, then you need to pass the navigator key, which will be the required things. Okay, let's pass it. Navigator key will be the navigator key, and inside the material app, call the navigator key and pass this navigator key that we have get from the main app. Okay, after that, in our chat screen, we have required the two icon, one for video call and one for audio call. Inside the chat screen, we have the widget. In this widget, I'll create another dot file and give the name called video audio call button. Inside this button, I'll call the Jigo Cloud send call invitation button that will be provided by Jigo Cloud. It will be the action button. Okay, here we have required the 3-4 things, which will be the bool is video, it will be the video call or audio call, string, receiver ID and receiver name. And we have add some parameter later when we have stored the video and audio call history in Firebase, Firestore and display is it in the chat screen. But currently I'll just pass the 3 parameter, which will be the is video or audio call, receiver ID and receiver name. You are call to your friend, but who will the receiver of this video and audio call, then we will identify it. Okay, inside this it will is video call, we'll just pass the is video, and in invites it will require the Jigo UI kit user, type will be the list. Jigo UI kit user. Jigo UI kit user ID will be the receiver ID and name will be the receiver name. That's it. Easy. After that, I'll set the icon size and icon size will be the 30 height and 30 width of the icon, and button size 10 large from the icon size. Okay, next, resource ID. It will be important if you are using offline call. Just like if your app is in the background, then resource ID will be required. But in this video, we are not going to explore it, but this is my responsibility. I'll mention what is it, resource ID. If you go to your project in Jigo Cloud, here the service management section, in the in-app chat section, you need to add the credential here. From where you can add this credential, you can find this credential in your Firebase project. Go to your Firebase project, and here is the data and privacy section. Here is the service account section. From here you can get your credential. Just you didn't need to do anything. If you are using Flutter, just generate the new private key. If you click on here, it will download it, and if it will download, then click on the add credential and select the file that you have downloaded. Just you need to do this. After you have add your credential, then you need to pass your resource ID here. I have already added one. If you click on add section here in the data message section, you need to pass your resource ID. This resource ID will be your resource ID. You can pass any resource ID that you have want. Just pass any resource ID and continue if you want to use the offline or background call. Okay, after you have created the action button, then go to your chat screen. If you are follow the tutorial, then call here the action button. Here first action will be for the audio call and second action will be for video call. In first action button, it will be the audio call. Pass the is video will be false. In second, pass it true. Okay, and receiver ID will be the widget.other_user_id. How you can get it? Follow the tutorial, you have easily know it. Name, same process, widget.other_user.name. Okay, this other user will be the user model that we have created here. Copy this same and paste it here. If you click on any user video and audio call button that we have get from the model, okay, yes, we'll decorate it sometime later. Let's try it will work or not. At the end of this video, I'll also test it on the real device. Just click the call button. Let's see what will happen here. I think I'll forget to pass the on press here. On press, inside this on press. Okay, we have passed it on the on press here. And I'll suggest you, if you have changed any configuration file and add the new package, then best way will be terminate the app and rerun it again. Then let's check it will be work or not. Here let's try to call this Nobin Paudel. This will be this account, can see, and let's try to video call. Can see we have successfully achieved it. I have used the microphone, that's why you can't get the sound, but I'll clearly show the ringing sound as well. If you can receive it, you can easily receive it, but this is the simulator. It will not perfectly work on simulator on every time, but we'll try it at the end of this video on the real device as well. Okay, let's end the call. Now I'll close the on simulator and continue the remaining all feature, and at the end of this tutorial I will demonstrate you using the real device how is it work. Okay, you can see here already reflect this user is offline. I'll close this simulator. After this feature, I'll working on chatting feature, read on read message, typing indic on the opponent user. Okay, we will achieve all the features that I have mentioned and we'll make it like a real app. Okay, next I'll continue. At the end, we'll store the audio and video call state on Firestore and display it on the chat screen history. Okay, let's explore how many features this app has. We have used the Flutter Firebase for video and audio call feature. We have used the Geo Cloud, and we have used the Riverpod for the state management. Here you can see I have used the two simulator for communication, and I will use the real device for video and audio calling feature. Here is the profile section. From here you can change your profile. Okay, here is the user section, all available user on the app. If user increase, then you can easily filter it out by searching from its email and through its name. Okay, and from here you can send the friend request. If user have already a friend, then you can easily chat it. Currently I'll open the profile of two user. In this simulator I have used the account of Ganesh, and in this simulator I have used the account of WTF code. This app is fully functional and work in real time. Here you can see, if you can see here, it will currently show the online. If the app is in background, it will change immediately within a millisecond. If app is in foreground, then it will again back to the online status. It will work perfectly on both the Android and iOS device. Okay, this is the on-read message count, and this is the time of message sent. Currently, if you can see, this message is delivered. Only double tick. If you click the message and read, then the icon will change into the white, which means the message is fully read. If you go back from this screen, this on-read message count is removed. From here, you can send the image, you can send the emoji, you can send the text message. Let's choose the image from the gallery. I'll choose this image. It will display. Do you want to add the caption of this image, which is currently optional? I'll want to send without any caption. Let's send it. It will show the circular progress indicator until message is sent and the image is sent. Message is immediately read. I have opened this screen. By this way, you can chat through the image and the text message. We have also used the audio and video call feature. Let's try it. Audio call feature, you can see, which is perfectly working. I have also heard the ringing sound, but I am using the microphone. That's why I think you have not listened it. If you have listened, this will be perfect. From here you can receive it, but in simulator it will not working, but I'll join you from the real device and show you it in the real time. Okay, you can see we have also displayed the call history. Currently this user didn't have any profile picture. Let's try to change it. If you want to change the profile picture, then you can easily achieve it. But in my simulator currently I didn't have any image. I'll show you from the scratch. I'll create another account here and show you how you can create account, how you can start this app. Currently, if you can analyze here, this is the list of user available. I'll create the new user account here. Here I have provided the name of user, email and password. I have created authentication feature in fully professional way. If you have sign up the account from here, this account will be real time reflect on this account. Here you can see +1 bro. Currently it will be offline. If you have created the account, then it will be offline. But if you have login from here, then it will change offline status from the online. Let's try to log in this user. Login successfully and see this user will be online now. Currently there is no any chat message here. The user is just created an account. Let's send the friend request to this user. Add friend request. Friend request is successfully sent. If you reload this account here, you can see friend request will be pending currently now. From here you can also accept the friend request, but if you are in the home screen, then you can also get the notification here. If you can see this user account, there is no any notification icon, but this user has a notification. Why? Someone send him the friend request. If you go here, from here you can easily accept the friend request and reject the friend request. If you accept friend request from here, this account will be directly reflect here and message will be displayed. You can now start to chat. This account will be reflect on here as well. In the profile, if you are continue from Google, then in your Google account there is itself the profile. If you have create account from email password, then it didn't have any profile picture. You can easily set the profile picture here. From here I'll try to change my profile picture. I'll choose this image is my profile picture. It will show the progress indicator until profile picture is set. If it will successfully set, then it get the message with your profile will be successfully changed. Now if you check it here, then your profile will be changed. It will working on real time on everywhere. If these two users are chatting, then another amazing feature that you can see, if you are here, currently it will display only the online. If you type something, hello bro, then you can see typing indicator will be display here. Check it here. Hello bro, how are you? When I have sent this message or stop typing, then indicator will be stop. The message is sent and read immediately. This is the awesome feature that we have included. I have included each and every feature that will be required in one chat app. I have also added the auto scroll method. When there is multiple message, first I'll shift the next account, then I'll see how auto scroll feature will be working. If you can see, there is the 3 friend that user have, but no one send him the message. If anyone user send him the message, then this user account will be on the top. This is another awesome feature. Currently this user will be top because this user, from this user he get the message. The unread message count will increase if the message is not read in real time. Everything is working on real time. Okay, I'll read this message. Currently this account is in the top. If I send message from this account, then this account will be in the top. See, really working perfect like the messenger app. I'll invest too much time to add each and every feature. I'll send him the multiple message and I'll show how auto scroll feature will be work. If you can again see, this number of message count will be high, and from this user he get the recent message, then this account will be in the top. Next, I'll open keyboard on Android emulator. If you can see this message, if there are multiple message and you are is in the top of this message, and if you can send the message, then it will auto scroll to the bottom. How much awesome is it? And another feature that will, if you want to unfriend this user, then you can also achieve this feature. If you want unfriend this user, then you can easily achieve this. Let's unfriend it. It will show the dialog message. Are you sure you want to unfriend? WTF code? Yes, I want to unfriend it. All user history will be deleted and this user profile will also deleted. Okay, now I'll show you the real-time video and audio calling feature. I'll join it from the real device. I'll send the friend request to this user and I'll accept from my real device. I'll accept the friend request. Now it will be display here. I want to a video call to this user. Okay, let's video call. Okay, I've sent the video call and I'll receive it. If you can check it, it will be working perfectly from the real device. Video call is perfectly working and audio call is also working. And another thing, I'll mention it, to use the audio and video call feature, try to use the real device. It will not perfectly working between real device and virtual device. If you use the real device, then it will be perfectly working. Sometime it will work on the virtual device or sometime it will not work. Okay, I'll provide in the complete source code link is in the description. If you are required so complete source code at once, you can buy it. Otherwise follow the tutorial to learn it. Let's send the audio call. Okay, I'll forget to provide the notification. That's why I didn't get the audio message. From here you can also achieve the audio call as well. Everything will work. This is the app that we have created in this video. We'll create this from the scratch. Okay, I think I'll demonstrate you each and every feature that we have created in our app. And we have used the Geo Cloud for video and audio calling feature that I have already mentioned you. Geo Cloud provide you the free trial for audio and video calling feature, and here I will provide the starting project code. You can also explore it in my website. I will provide you the website link is in the video description. Okay, after this demo, let's start the complete video and learn something awesome that will help you in your career.